How dare I mute this? Hold on. Just because. The noise never gets old. Alright, so. Previously on Yu-Gi-Oh! So, we managed to defeat up to Joey. And can now fight Shoddy. As you can see, I have been very busy. 26, so 30 duels in total against Mako. And then, just for some variety reasons, I've dueled some of the others along the way. Tristan is a complete joke. Maya's not, though. Maya's actually kind of scary. So, with our new water deck in tow, here's what we're going to do. First, I am going to remove the standalone Aqua Dragon that I had to use the code for because, well. So I'm going to take it out and remove Man-Eating Black Shark as the leader. And then, what we will do is make Aqua Dragon the leader, and then just add the Man-Eating Black Shark as a standalone monster. Because the thing is, my deck is also made to just hard fuse the Aqua Dragons. So, Paris, huh? At last, we meet, Duelist. You have soiled the roots of justice with your betrayal. Your mind lacks the seeds of truth. I judge you unworthy, and will punish you here and now, should the power of your mind prove weak. You are destined to fall before me. And then we have, let's see, Jay Morton, who is, played by Shoddy, who is whitewashed for some reason. Yeah, this is a weird map. There's a cross of Crush in the middle of the field, and then four, I guess it would be four quadrants of Forest, Darkness, and Wasteland, and the sea. So, until we start nuking some of these crush spaces, I'm going to start building up my forces a bit more. What did he even power up with? Spring of Rebirth, huh? And no, I got another idea. Let's go ahead and play Violent Rain. Violent Rain. Then I'm going to move back one space. Also, once we defeat Yuki, I'm going to go show you something really interesting. Alright. Let's start getting rid of some of this water. I mean... let's start getting rid of some of this crush. No, I don't want to get rid of the water. The water is actually useful to me. What am I even saying? So yes, the water deck is very straightforward. It's create as much water as possible, summon big things, beat faces in. Very straightforward. Set the trap up. Ah, not bad. Not bad. Okay, time to hard summon an Aqua Dragon. Well, not hard summon, hard fuse an Aqua Dragon. Gain control of an opposing monster if it is a machine for one turn while this card is flipped face up in battle. Interesting. Trap card, go! Now you are supposed to be able to get some of the pyro monsters from Shoddy here, but unfortunately a lot of them are very hard to obtain to begin with, so not super helpful. Oh, that's a problem. Sure, I'm going to take it out, but it's going to take me out with it. Not a bad card to have for the fire deck, though. What it does is, anything in the adjacent squares dies. So it also takes out its own monsters, though. So it's a double-edged sword. But it's an interesting double-edged sword. good. You fall back. And then my Aqua Dragon bit dust, so I gotta wait a turn. Alright, let's get a trap in play. Okay, pass there. Okay, summon another Aqua Dragon. Yeah, off screen I learned the fusion formulas. Oh, there's a fire monster. Oh, I beat him. Okay, that works. Shoddy, you're kind of careless there. Vermilion Sparrow, Fire Yarrow, and the Equip spell. I'm going to need all the above for this one deck I'm trying to make. Spring of Rebirth isn't bad. I can still power it up. Oh, I get dual slots now. You notice that the top bar and the middle bar are flashing now? Due to the fact that my Aqua Dragon hit Major, I gained that ability. It's actually pretty good. I don't really need that monster. But I do need that. It would seem that all is lost. But such is not the case. I've only just begun. Do you think you've enough power in your mind to face me? Why does he say that? Because you just beat him and then you move on. That seems kind of weird. Ah, now we fight Grandpa. Jasper Dice Tudor, who is the father, I guess, of Henry Tudor. Or is his uncle, or it's something, anyway. I am Jasper Dice Tudor. I will show you the true meaning of power. Okay, so this guy does a protect the castle scenario. Also, I realized I went in here without editing my deck. I might actually lose this one. So, what he does is his game is to summon Exodia. Now, how Exodia works in this game is that you gather a bunch of... You have Exodia, the Forbidden One, Exodia's head, as your leader, and then you surround the adjacent squares with the limbs of Exodia to activate Exodia's win condition. Let's get an Aqua Dragon. Or flip it up so it gets experience. Forgot to switch my microphone back. Doing some karaoke earlier and I forgot to turn my mic back. Alright. Send the deck's secondary leader up this front. Now, if I do lose to him, I'm going to have to put in a couple passcodes, but I have a few ways to cheese a victory from him. I'll just play this for now. See if it's a trap. Yes, it was. Okay. Magic chair. Sure, sure. Play something mostly useless. Time seal. That's annoying. So what that does is it makes it so my monster can never move again. Whoop, that's annoying. I'm going to move over here. I'm going to make things a little simpler for my troops. Is that worth it, though? Nah, let's get some more water. Time Seal is one of the few cards that makes it so if it's used on a monster, it is stuck there forever. There's nothing you can do about it. A bit annoying. Okay, let's see. Where do I want to send diversion? Alright, let's start throwing some cards away that I'm not going to need. Get that ready. Ah. Well, that sucks. Illusion's Faceless Mage. When it's flipped up, it spellbinds a monster for up to 3 turns. Very annoying. I forgot that that was still there. Yeah, if I duel against Grandpa, it's going to be... I'm not going to really duel against him again. Because it just takes too long to get around the castle. Oh, whoop-de-doo, you did 200 damage to me. It's not like you're the final boss who loves to do that stuff. Don't need it anymore. Okay. You know what? You burned me, so I get to burn you. Can't do anything with you. You fall back. Yeah, you're fine. Ah, touche. Movement boost for same type friendlies. Huh. Not bad. Well, time to get absurd. Okay, now you're just being rude. Okay, Yellow Luster Shield increases all monsters' defenses by 500, I believe. Is that accurate? 900? Excuse me? I lost. He burned me to death. Alright. Alright, Grandpa. The gloves are coming off. Alright. Onto the cheating. Oh, I can reincarnate. Well. Let's see. What is... I tried using reincarnating an equip spell. I got majorly disappointed. So I think I need to just kind of do some mid-range monsters. Like maybe this crawling dragon that I'm never going to use. Spirit of the Mountain, whatever. Another bad reaction to Samochi, so I have 3 of those now. And Stone Statue of the Aztecs. I think that's a vanilla in this game. Don't think it has an ability. Yeah. What's Spirit of the Books do? Buku. Ah, that figures. Okay. Alright, so couple cards that I want to grab just for this reason. If I draw them, that remains to be seen. But let's see. Water monsters. And it's on theme. It is a water monster. Go figure, right? Alright, let's see. Where is it? There you are. There's only one other way to get this card, and it's 2 duels after Grandpa. Okay, Catapult Turtle. That is one way to deal with Labyrinth spaces. Because there's no way to deal with that. I could cheat in another card, but I don't feel like it. Feel like cheating that one in. So, another card. I'm going to cheat in one more card because we're going to need it for the future anyway. Where is it? Ah, there it is. It's all numbers, which is weird. Okay. Yes, I'm a dirty cheater. Deal with it. We got the amoeba and the Toon Mermaid. We're going to send in the Goblin Fan and Catapult Turtle. I'm also going to take out Umi because I'm not going to need it for this duel. And I was going to add Ancient Tree of Enlightenment because Grandpa likes traps. Ancient Tree of Enlightenment is essentially Jinzo. While it's face up, all traps are useless. Alright, Grandpa, let's go for round 2. Ask you shall receive, huh? Alright. Well. We'll make that a coup de grace push. Not even going to attempt to even look at what you have, huh? Well, I have to pass. I don't have a choice. Okay. Well, because you made me angry, we're going to try and make this duel as fast as possible. Ha ha ha! I'm just going to clear out his front 3 spaces, so I have free range to get in there. Because Grandpa is very passive. He will not come against you. He will not come. He won't come for you. Certainly hope not, old man. Get an Aqua Dragon ready. Not yet. Alright. It takes care of that problem. Oh, that's just broken. And that was nothing. Okay, what was it? Anti-Regeki. Well, I mean, that makes sense considering who it is. And that was nothing. Alright. Sure, move closer to me. Great idea. White hole. That makes sense. We'll summon giant roaring ocean snake. Move him up. Get some more water. Slam into this. Left arm of the Forbidden One. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to show a disembodied arm. Then go rain on his parade. Yeah, you better run. I think I broke his AI by doing that. Well, it's over. Woohoo! Not that I really want to use that as a deck leader. Okay, I really want nothing from this, I'll be honest. Maybe Nimuriko and Black Pendant, but that's really it. Okay, have a good shot at getting triple Black Pendants. I'm looking. Yes! What do I get? Ah, how fitting. How fitting. Considering who he just beat. You may have beaten me, but I doubt you'll survive against a duel with my nephew, Yugi. Okay, he's his uncle. Okay, now this one is BS. This next fight is BS. Bakura, look at his deck cost. I'm really going to have to nerf myself if I want to fight him. So let's go to our upper echelon of cards and get him out of the deck. That hurts. Painful. Don't need the cap hole turtle anymore. You did what you needed to do. I don't really need the sharks. Don't need that against this opponent. Alright. So I just need some throwaway cards like Curse Breaker, 3 Fake Traps which do absolutely nothing. Jeez, I'm still above what his pay grade. And I'll take one of the White Dolphins. Okay, what else is high cost that I can get rid of? I'll get rid of the Spellbinding Circle. I think I'm just under his threshold. Let's see. Yes, I'm just one under. So you're the one they call the Roast Duelist. I am Bakura, a baton card warrior. There was a time when some knew me as Jack Cade or Mortimer. You stand on South soil where card dueling has been passed on for generations. In particular, my family have mastered the art of the duel. Well, shall we begin? And it makes sense for Bakura to be here, having a British accent. But yeah, this is not going to be fun. Or maybe it might be. Okay, well, enough of this crush noise. Let's do something about it. Never thought I would be one to summon Fortress Whale, but here we are. Alright, let's move the ritual over here, summon the Furious Sea King, start going into his area. Well, might as well rip the band-aid off. And yep, I don't win that one because its rear is very large. Alright. Time to get one of my ace monsters going. And I drew another one of the ritual spells. What's Aqua Course raised by? Is that 500 or 600? So this won't actually hurt my... Whoop. Trigger happy. Alright, I'll end my turn there. So this won't actually affect my Furious Sea King that much. That's what I get for getting trigger happy. Stick this monster back here for the time being. Flip it up. We're gonna play this so I can get past that Wilmy. It's 600, okay. Good to know. So what does it actually do? Ah, the Tranquil Forest. Yeah, I thought that would happen. Violent rain. Want to see something neat? Crush space is gone. It's now a water space. Very close to being able to ritual summon. Huh. When this card is flipped face up, all cards located on forest terrain are destroyed. Ugh. That's pretty gross. But that's also a double-edged sword. Summon a monster that can pass over this crushed terrain. Why you no flip that up? Does it look like the Great Deku Tree? Oh, now I feel bad. And this party's over. Wouldn't mind getting my hands on that man-eater. Vile germs, that's not bad. Dark plant, and whatever. And mystical sheep #1. Okay. So while our deck cost is this low, I am going to reduel Bakura because I have something very interesting to show you all. No, no way. I warn you, your next field of battle will be your last. Be prepared to meet your maker. Okay, so our last fight is against, well, Yugi himself. But what we're going to do is I am going to go back and reduel everybody whether I lose or not. I'm going to sub out Aqua Dragon for my other leader. Man-eating Black Shark. Because it has a passive ability. Now, what I mean by that, and it is very interesting, you will see in a moment. We're going to go back and duel Bakura while our deck cost is this low. Okay, let's see here. Bakura. Jeez. So I gotta go all the way up in the corner that he likes to lurk at. Alright, so I gotta try to push him into the other corner. So whether I win or lose, it doesn't matter. You keep the card either way. Okay, I gotta skirt around the crushed terrain a bit for a little while. Okay, good. I'm just getting away from this corner. That's what I want. Change line. Good card. Good card. Hey, it was a bluff. I also gotta be careful not to kill him before I get there, too. Well, he may have taken out my monster, but he took himself out, too. What an idiot. I'm not gonna lie, that was really, really dumb. Okay, we're gonna move up. And then, so he can't hit me directly, I'm just gonna put this here. Put something there in my flank. Because his monster's currently stocked, so... Okay, so we go here, and we find a card. Shape Snatch. Yes, that is how this works. So, fish are one type of leader that have this passive ability called Find. And how it works is you make it to a specific square on the grid with your leader, and you will find a card that you can never get in any other way. Now, one thing that's interesting is on this side, I should have let that battle play out because it would look cool to be in the crush space. Now, because we sided with the Yorkists first, we now gain access to these, there's a theme here. The Yorkists all have, mostly the Immortal cards as hidden cards. We've seen one of them. I have him. He's Slate Warrior. That's a big booty. 2100. I've never seen a 3D animation of these monsters. Let's see what they look like. Yeah, root water looks like a merman. That makes sense. That. Go and become my ace monster. You fool! I'm interested in this battle. Whoa! That was actually kind of funny. Faceplant. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. I forgot I still have that card back there. Now with that, if it hits a crush space, but if it attacks something that's on it, if it attacks a leader on a crush space, though, it does not die. Fun fact. And I win. And we got a cool card out of it. I wanted to win because I wanted to get some more plant monsters from him because we're going to need it for a different reason. Green Phantom King wouldn't be bad. Bean Soldier, Dark World Thorns, I don't really care. Cool. Cool, okay. That actually has some interesting fusions. Eh. Would have liked to have gotten 3 in a row if that were the case. Okay. Now that we don't need to deal with him for a while. I've decided, too, that after I beat this game, I'm going to show you what my decks are in post. What the final product will be. Okay. I'll keep Ukazi in the deck, you never know. Cursebreaker won't be bad either. Okay. Now for some of my bigger monsters. Aqua Dragon, get back in the deck. Get some more levels. Roaring Ocean Snakes, and the Sea King Dragons need to get back in there. 2 more cards. Put another Karyushin in there. And just for laughs, I'll put in a Akihiron. Okay. Next, we're going to go fight Taya. Oh, nope. A little bit over. Okay. Going to have to nerf something out again. Pull out one of those. Stick in... Nah, I don't know. Yamatano Dragon Scroll, I guess. Okay, so Taya. Okay, this one's going to be a little easier to get, because we start in section D1. Her square is E3, so it goes A, B, C, D, E, F, G. So this will be a lot easier to get. Eh, sure. I don't get to use them that often. So I just need to move forward a few spaces. That legitimately scares me. Excellent. There's no way it'll be able to be an Aqua Dragon. Alright, move forward, get card. Servant of Catabolism. I don't know what that card does in this game. I don't remember. Hourglass of Courage. So it's going to die in battle and then give her monster an extra 1,000 attack points for 1,000 life points. It's what Hourglass of Life is actually more broken, if I remember. Hourglass of Life is when I think it's when it's destroyed, it revives 2 monsters at the cost of 1,000 life points. Yeah! Okay, that's horrifying. 2,800 attack point Dark Witch. I mean, yeah, it's a Yamadron now, but whoop-de-doo. And so my hard copy of Aqua Dragon. Love how it's just strong enough to beat the Dark Witch. What does Mystical Elf do in this game? Does it just power up light monsters? Either way, oof. All light monsters are increased by 500. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh well, take her out. then you've got to have a little tenderness. I thought it would have worked. Okay. Ah! How dare you troll me? Okay, Taya. Hey, next let's fight my friend Joey Wheeler. Okay, Joey. Okay, that's not bad. His is in G3, so it's over here in the Toon area. I drawn that twice in a row in my opening hand. Alrighty, Ooh, ouch. Meep? And Rigorous Lever. Okay, on a scale of 1 to disturbing, how disturbing is this attack going to be? Very. Of course, I don't know what I expected from a monster called Tungo. Okay, Octoberser. Go fuse with Ryushin to become my Dex Ace. Speaking of my Dex Ace, how about I just hard draw it? And this is why I hard draw it. Kujikasi. Yes, that is the name of this monster. Will that be enough, is the question? Apparently so. Okay, what do you do? Just exactly what your name suggests. Hit me with your axe. And my axe! Okay, that's actually kind of cool. That gives me an idea. Now you're in my domain. I thought the forest powers up Beast Warrior. Oh, well, he was in mountains. Duh. Duh. Let's go do this because it can. It's a cool card. I would just never use it otherwise because it's not that... It's a cool card, but it's not that good of a card. If that makes any sense. Red Eyes Black Metal Dragon. Don't really have anything worth playing right now. Ah, wonder what that was. Nails of Bane. Well, wasn't that good of a card. Well, at least for me. Would that have worked on Aqua Dragon? I know it works on dragon monsters. Dragons, monsters of the dark. So it would not have worked on them. Got it. 100 points short. Well, that's annoying. I'm seeing double. Double. Ah, so that's how that works. Interesting. Well, you live and you learn, I guess. Well, I either win or I lose. Either way, I keep the card. What are my life points? Oh well. Let's watch this. Soul Spear! $10.50. This duel has become a shootout. We're both at 100 life points, but I win. Because I can just do this. I'd like to get my hands on that red eyes if possible, but I'm not going to hold my breath. Okay, ask you shall receive. The Metamorph would be cool. Nope. Axe of Despair. Cool, I got a red eyes though. Okay, next let's fight Shoddy. Okay, Shoddy's hidden card is in... D4, so the direct center. Okay, so I need to start moving him away from this. Dark piercing light. What were you trying to do with that? Oh, this might be painful. Triple fusion. I don't see that every day. Oh! Oh! Well, yeah, that's a problem. Okay, got my card. Ow. Can I just say again, ow? Well, why aren't we in a pickle? Time to start throwing cards away. Because, panic mode, engage. I guess this is what they mean by don't play with your food. YOLO. And it was nothing. Invigoration. I love the name of that card. Oh dear, now you're actually starting to terrify me. Ushioni. Wasn't expecting that. Cool card. What does it do in this game? Huh. Molten Behemoth. 3,200 defense. Yeesh. And just go ahead and die in the crush space. Shoddy's getting very aggressive. That buys me a turn. I haven't gotten any of my equips. This is worrying. Shouldn't throw away all of this. And There's one equip. Not quite, but we're pretty darn close. Just go ahead and set the ritual. Okay, now I can do something. Now I'm not as concerned about his big monster breathing down my neck. Ugh. Sorry for the game skipping, but this is an old game and it's a used copy of the game, so you gotta imagine that it's not in the best shape. I love how he's just sitting there letting me do stuff. It's going to be his downfall. It's like suddenly his brain cannot comprehend what I'm doing. Okay, finally he does something. Okay, go deal with this. What's he going to use, his spear, or is he going to summon the tidal wave like he did in Fallsbound Kingdom? Throw the spear. That makes sense. Disappears into his jar. Hey you, get out of my house. Maharvelo. Self-defense position effect of all power scores boosted by an additional 200. Not bad, but a bit of a double-edged sword, too. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to cheese things a bit. I'm going to step over here, fuse another one of him, and then we're going to start beating some faces in. An Easter Island head. This I have to see. That looks so weird with it moving. Let's remove you from the equation. The Mahavelo backfired. Right, I forgot that was on the battlefield. Let's go ahead and get rid of it, though. Because I want to get a crack at it. Because that's not a bad ability to have. And let's finish him off. You had me going there for a moment, Shoddy. Okay, I kind of want the Molten Behemoth. Cool. Okay. Salamandra, maybe? Nope, Easter Island Head. And Spring of Rebirth. Okay. So the Pyro deck is slowly coming along. Okay, next is let's do my next. Okay, where's our hidden card? Mize is G3. So she doesn't give an immortal, she gives something else. So G. She's another opponent who legitimately scares me because her monsters get thick very, very quickly. So I don't take any life point damage. Might as well start spraying the water. Yeah, I had a feeling. Though I almost beat it. Now, I forgot to mention, fish is one of the types that you have to level up to major in order to gain the find ability. There's a handful of them. The easiest one, in my opinion, to level up is zombie. Zombie monsters are very easy to level up. I would make this guy swole. I mean swole. The game couldn't comprehend it. Perfect. The game can't comprehend our weak monster being this powerful. Dust Tornado. I don't know what that does in this game. Time for my boss monster. To immediately get hit by an acid trap hole. Well, doesn't that figure? Alright, alright. Alright, I got my card. Time to back off. Trap card. Activate. You spread some more Poseidon's love. Dark Fire Dragon. Ah, whoops, so much for the swole root water. Apparently she just has all the traps today. Okay. Move here. Here. Play you. Move you over here. Move you in front of my leader, and pass. Harpy's Pet Dragon. I almost beat it by raw stats alone. Isn't that sad? Well, not really raw stats. Aqua Chorus is actually kind of interesting IRL. All it does is It's a continuous trap card in real life. What it does is it boosts every monster's attack power by 500 if you control two or more of the same monster. This became handy with like Blue Eye strategies or Harpy Lady strategies much later in the series, because with as much support as they've been given, Harpy Ladies are very interesting because every Harpy Lady variant counts as a Harpy Lady when it's on the field or in the graveyard, making Aqua Chorus a halfway decent card. It's a little slow for today's standards, but it's not a bad card by any means. What was that? Probably an equip. Ah, she was trying to summon Serpent Knight Dragon. Interesting. Ah, it was either a Harpy Lady Sisters or a pet dragon, since it was a fusion. I'm just going corner. Shadow of Eyes. And Forced Surrender, because I have her summoning zones blocked. Shadow of Eyes wouldn't be bad, but I'm trying to get those Harpy Ladies too. Hey, okay. Harpy's Pet Dragon, okay. And a Follow Wind. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, next is Mako. Okay, now where is his card? Mako. F3, okay. 3 seems to be a popular number with the Lancastrians I've noticed. So yeah, as you can see, I have been grinding a lot against Mako. I pretty much have the deck I want now. I was about to get my ace onto the field. The jellyfish. Time Eater. Cool. Then the two duelists remaining are Tristan and Grandpa. And we need to get the hidden cards from. But how another thing about the find ability, the leader gains it whenever they the monster of that specific type reaches what's called major. That's what rank it is. Also, I'm going to turn off battle animation so we can speed things up a bit. I just need one more fish. Alright. And there's the fish that we needed. What are the cards I'm just overriding? Are they just not compatible with me, or... Oh, Heavy Storm and Umi. Yep. That'd be funny. Set up another ritual, but nah, I'll restrain myself. Is that thing at 4550? No, but it could almost beat a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Okay. Next, we're going to get the card from Tristan because Grandpa is going to require some work. I guess it really doesn't matter. Ah, you couldn't have given that to me. Oh, well. Okay, Tristan is the next one with a hidden card. All duelists do. Let's see, Tristan, E4. Okay, that's easy. Head to the center. And then just go over one. Nah, I'm just going to burn them. Because that's much more fun. This is an aqua, so only that will work on it. Crap, I forgot. Disadvantage. Yay! And he gets a free strike at me because I wasn't paying attention. Well, this'll hurt. That's my own hubris. But now he's in my domain. And there's about to be more of it. Alright, let's just go ahead and move, get the card. No Vox's Prayer. I believe that summons Skull Guardian, if memory serves. Tristan, I don't really understand what your goal is. Creature swap. Alright, well, perish. One of the easiest duels. It's just how bad Tristan is. Darn. Not even close. Okay, next we are going to duel Grandpa for his hidden card. But we're going in the deck at it because we're going to need to for him. Okay, so Skull Guardian requires 2 warriors and a mystical elf. Interesting. Guys of Dragons just... Okay, so most of these monsters are... These newer monsters are called Immortals. So let's see what they're like. I know I can reincarnate, I'm going to in a moment. Okay, Rigorous Lever, what do you do? Flip. When this card is flipped face up, all players must discard their current hands to their respective graveyards. Interesting. Servant Catabolism. An additional point is needed each turn during the recovery of the... Oof. Oof. That could be mean. Is it just... Here are the player summary points, so it's in general. When this card is in face... The countdown speed for spellbound cards are doubled. Oh, that's mean. This one's interesting. So it has the attack of your enemy's leader when in attack position, and then it has the defense of your leader's position when in defense position. Interesting idea. And then we already know about Slave Warrior. Soul Eater. When this card enters the turn face up and in defense position, all monster cards are removed from their respective graveyards, and the number of these cards is multiplied by 200. Ish. That's pretty rude. Alright. Not going to need you for this fight. Oh, pardon me. Or you, or you. Okay, we're going to need Catapult Turtle. Mainly. Ancient Tree of Enlightenment. And let's take Soul Eater for a ride. Okay, so Grandpa is also in D4, which unfortunately is the space that he likes to occupy. So we need to get Catapult Turtle as soon as possible. Well, Ancient Tree of Enlightenment will be helpful for us, because he likes trap cards. Alright, you need to start pressuring troops, so... Make it so my troops take less time to move around. And he normally likes to sit in D4, so we gotta kind of chase him out of there. That's why I'm trying to go for Catapult Turtle, so we can get him out of there. Now that's effectively useless, but play something to get out of my hand. And then after we find his hidden card, if we do, I'm going to take a quick break. After we do. Again, this just makes it easier for my troops to get around. Alright, time to start clearing out the hand. At least I can summon my ace monster twice if I feel like it. Instead of marching up both directions. Exactly. Trap cards are useless against me, buddy. As long as Ancient Tree of Enlightenment is in play. Well, I'm getting all my equips now. Aquamador is just a vanilla. Alright. I think that reveals all monsters, doesn't it? All face-down cards are automatically flip face-up. So we have a Illusionist Faceless Mage, another one, and Numerico. So you kind of nerfed yourself there. One piece of Exodia and 2 useless cards, essentially. And an Aqua Course. My goal is not to summon Fortress Whale this time, so... Well, this time I'm not toying with them. I'm trying to actually get somewhere. Wait. There we go. Throw away the whole hand, and then get a 4th Aqua Dragon, because I can. And now I use this cool ability. Has to be in defense position. Darn it. Oh well, we'll fix that in a sec. Dagnabbit. Yeah, this is probably going to take a while. $6,000 attack! Oh my gosh, that is absurd! Okay, so these all are... This is just going to die as soon as it hits the field, so... There it is. Okay, let's go ahead and play the Aqua Course. One of my Aqua Dragons didn't start retreating because I'm going to probably take him out. Don't really think I need you anymore. You've done what I needed you to do. Let's go ahead and flip up Aqua Course. Let's start getting messy. That's another example of Ryu not paying attention. $6,000 attack points, though? That is crazy. I think I'm going to have to move that other Aqua Dragon to the side so he'll actually get out of my way. You're in my way, old man. Oh. Dharma Cannon, which does the same thing as Catapult Turtle. It's just weaker. Whoop-de-doo. And that's game. Because that's a lot of damage. Because I don't really care. A lot of his cards don't really matter to me. Okay, so we are going to head back in the deck edit for a sec. We're going to start going into final boss territory. I'm going to leave the leader as Man-Eating Black Shark. So. I'm going to leave Ancient Tree of Enlightenment in the deck because a lot of my opponents coming up love trap cards. Or get rid of one Octoberser, and I'm going to keep the Catapult Turtle. Because if anything, I can use it for fusion material. Let's add the Umi back to the deck. Honestly, that's pretty good, I've got to say. The deck looks pretty good right now. Biggest star monsters. Let's sub out one Seeking Dragon for another Roaring Ocean Snake. We're gonna start putting in some pretty high cost cards too, because we can afford to. What's Dust Tornado do in this game? Destroys all winged beast monsters on the field. Well, that's pretty straightforward, isn't it? I'll put a Mimicat. And, Solomon's Lava, because taking an extra turn is very helpful. Alright, we're going to go save and fight Yoge Mortal. So, you finally come to face me, Duelist. I hope you're as good as they say, because the better the Duelist, the better my game. Yeah, his dual field is weird. I don't exactly understand what they were going for with this. Might as well kill two birds with one stone. Let's see. Yugi A4. Okay. So I need to get all the way over here. And of course his deck leader is the Dark Magician. What else would it be? This card is dumb, by the way. Solomon's Law Book. Essentially, it seems to do something weird. Very simply, take another turn. You don't get the SP recharge rates, but the fact that you literally can just take another turn is ridiculous to me. In the real card game, all Solomon's Law Book does is make it so your opponent skips their next standby phase. Very, meh card. Ah, that's annoying. Spellbinds all my cards by 3 turns and reveals them too. Which is kind of funny because trap card, really? Uh-oh. Reviving his Dark Magician. Well, that just makes sense. And we're going to move here. Get the Carrot Idol card, which is an interesting card, by the way. Go ahead and move up here. Create more water. I move you over here to bait. Ah, new me spell. Not bad, not bad. Just go ahead and do it. Well, my trap card's live, so... Oh yeah, that's right. Ancient Tree of Enlightenment is a double-edged sword. But I have... The reason why I have it on the field is because Yugi likes Mirror Force. That's the only reason. Alright, you want some? Summon Skull. Cool card. Spellbinding Circle. Like I said, he's very trap reliant. That's probably Dark Magic Ritual. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Alright, let's end this duel. That was easier than it had any right to be. We're not going to get much out of this. Dark Magician? Cool. Come on, Dark Magic Ritual. Nope. Ah, it went LOL at me. Because I literally missed another Dark Magician by 1. I lose. Know you this, although the rose cards are lost to me, I shall not falter from my cause. On the graves of my Celtic ancestors, I swear that I will one day rule over all of England. You now have all the rose cards. It is time then for Stonehenge. The ritual is complete. The power, the world, with the power of the cards behind us, all will be ours for the taking. The time has come to realize the dreams of my ancestors! Meet the Dark Knight stand-in for this game. Long have I waited for this day. You are the ones responsible for this. First, you dare to summon my sleeping brother from his eternal resting place in the sands of Egypt, using him duel after duel. And then you dare to seal him away again. Unforgivable. It looks like I failed. Again. Hold your tongue. There's no room for excuses. Nothing escapes my eyes. I demand justice. I shall feed on you and your kind. On every last one of you who exists on this miserable planet. It's up to you, Duelist. This evil that's awakened can only be laid to rest by you. Only by defeating this vile creature will you be able to undo the summoning. At least that's what the legends say. Quiet, mortal. It is time to avenge my brother. And, if you're wondering how to pronounce that, it's pronounced Matawadin Fablir. So before we get into this guy does like burn. So I'm going to put in a copy of Goblin Fan if I can. And if you're wondering where the hidden card is, it's D4. Like everything else. Well, like a lot of other duelists. Okay, or drop one ritual spell and one of the mech passes for it. Okay, we're going to need the Goblin Fan, and let's put another trap card in. I know it's risky on my part to do this, but it never hurts. That's Spellbinding Circle. Prepare to meet your doom! Now, in my opinion, this is the harder version of this guy. There are two different versions of this for each, one for each side. This is the chakra version. This one's the harder version. He also cheats in a few different ways. That is a card I wouldn't mind getting my hands on. That would be a good card in any deck. What that does is when it's flipped up, it maximizes your summoning stars. So he's free to summon anything he wants to. Brain Control. Good card. This guy actually scares me. Blue Eyes White Dragon! Yeah. If that gives you any idea of what we're up against. Oh, that's rude. That's a good card too. What it does is it takes all my summoning stars and adds it to his instead. And what I mean by this guy cheats is he has a card that is unobtainable. It's called Ryoku. I don't know if we'll see it played, but we'll definitely see it played at some point when we fight this guy again. Because he likes to use it more often in the other competitions with him. I got no equipped spells. This is bad. This is really bad. I have my boss monster, but it can't do anything to that Blue Eyes White Dragon. Yet. Now it can. I was hoping I could bait that out for if he uses Ryoku, but he didn't this time. Baphomet. Wait, what? That's what Baphomet does? That's actually kind of broken. Summoning power to maximum level when flip face up. Wow, that's actually good. Okay, get out of my face. What did he fuse, by the way? Red Eyes Black Dragon and Summon Skull? Are you serious right now? Oi, this is gonna be fun. That's a Black Skull Dragon. And now he's scared. Okay, what was that? Another Black Skull Dragon? Yep. Well, there's the Umi I've been waiting for. What's our monster counts looking like? Could be better. But You know what? This part's already water anyway. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's just make the whole entire area water now. I have drowned Stonehenge. Okay, one of those is a black skull dragon, so that concerns me. Hard draw Aqua Dragon, I like it. Okay, let's start building up this force. Alright, let me out. Zoa! Pretty good card. May as well rip off the band-aid. Why did you put that in defense mode? Why would you do that? Okay, Soul Eater, do your thing. Gulp. Alright, Soul Eater, do your thing. Okay, how strong are you? 4,200. Yep, I think that'll do. Hey, eat this. I win. Not quite. We're close. Okay, so he's out of support range. Good. Another one of those. Okay, let's make things a little less scary. Hey, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. It's like you finished up your stream. Well, just in time for me to beat the final boss of the, at least this side of the chapter. This side of the game. Any of these cards would be great. Megamorph, yeah, that's not bad. Yeah. Okay. Got 2 good cards out of that. What is that supposed to be, like some sort of missile? No. No! This is not justice! I cannot lose! Impossible! No! The summoning is undone. My family. Legend has it that my family was the only noble line to actually enter into a pact of glory with a card guardian. But sometime in the past, the pact was broken for reasons that are veiled in the mists of history. For generations, our family has searched the world in hopes of finding the same card guardian to revive the pact and the glory that was once ours. Since that day, I inherited the book of Mat Dumkal. I've searched far and wide. Many are the guardians I've awakened, only to return them to their resting place to date. My search for the one true guardian goes unrewarded. You can't imagine how excited I was when I'd come to England and learned of the Rose Duelist legend. Needless to say, the result was anticlimactic at best. I apologize for dragging you into all this. I will honor my promise of returning you to your own age, however I fear I cannot repay you for your help. Wait. Here, take this back with you. I will continue on my quest to find the one true guardian. Perhaps it is my destiny to fail, but my descendants shall carry on the search. Should you meet such a descendant of mine, show them this rose pendant. For from this day onward, my family is ever in your debt, and will lend whatever support it is within their powers to provide. This I promise, an eternal pledge, a pledge of roses. In the days that followed, the mystic barrier maintained by the sorcery of the cards faded away, leaving England's shores vulnerable to invasion. In August 1485, Yugi Henry Tudor VII successfully landed at Milford Haven, defeating Richard III in the Battle of Bosworth. Yugi was crowned as King Henry VII. The Tudor reign was to continue on until Elizabeth I. That is how long they did reign, indeed. And in fact, Elizabeth I, fun historical fact, is the longest reigning monarch in England. As for Seto and the Rose Crusaders, they disappeared from England, never to be seen or heard from again. The only record of their existence remains in the form of an inscription carved on the back of the rose pendant. Man is born to die, but the Pledge of Roses is born to live throughout all eternity. It is a pledge recorded in mystic numbers. That's actually just a password for a card. I don't remember what it yields though. Okay, so since we cleared the white rose side, now it's time to do the other side. As soon as the credits are over. I don't know if this is a game we can just reset and get into it. Let me see. I can't remember. How's this for sound effects? Again, Jordy, thanks for the raid, and thanks for the follows. I somehow lost one. I think it's because someone deleted that account. Unfortunately. Okay, good. We don't have a choice this time. How disappointing. Oh well, you made your choice, and I will respect that. For now, I will guarantee your safe passage until you've met with Yugi. After all, I don't want our little game to end so quickly. That wouldn't be sporting. I look forward to the day when we meet again, Duelist. Until then. I present to you Prince Yugi, last Prince of Lancaster, a true Welshman and the hope of who we call ourselves Celts. My lord, may I present the Rose Duelist. You serve us well, Simon. My mother was wise in summoning you from Scotland. You honor me, sire. Duelist, I am Yugi. Actually, Henry Tudor is my name, but I find it tiresome. You may call me Yugi. I'm sure Simon explained our situation, but it's only right that I request your services myself. I need you to return to England and put an end to the threat of the Rose Crusaders. The White Rose cards form a barrier that prevents my armies from setting foot on British soil. Although we Celts have the Red Rose cards, we are but inheritors who are unable to wield their full power. In the hopes of reversing our fortunes, we gambled on a druid legend that spoke of the Rose Duelist. According to the same legend, one must use a deck whose cost is lower than a... Yeah, we already know this. I believe that it is important that you keep this in mind. I would like you to note that our resources have been pressed to the limit, requiring us to invade England by August. My troops will land in Milford Haven, Wales, and march on to face the enemy at Bosworth Field. Having all of the Rose Crusaders out of commission by this time would prove to be ideal, but that power may prove difficult. Any reduction of their force would be appreciated. Right then, let's part company and reunite in Bosworth. Simon will provide you as to the details of where and when we'll meet once more. Alright. Okay, first we have in Chester, Weevil Underwood. And here we have Rex Raptor. I am far beyond their deck capacity, so let me fix that. I had to pull off all the stops against that last opponent because he's very, very difficult. Okay, let's see here. Cut one of you out. Cut you out because I actually don't need you anymore. Okay, this card is actually worded incorrectly. Increases the power of every monster by 600 points, 300 points. It's just one monster. It's just a universal equip card. But hey, it ain't bad. Let's see here. Put in Swordsman. We're going to be mostly using this water deck until I get some better cards. But right now, this is what we're going to have to work with. What do you do? Destroyed. So essentially, you're another immortal card without actually being one. Interesting. I think I'm still a little bit over. I don't need the Goblin fan now, so... Sure. Oh. I'm a couple cards short still. Whoop, whoop. And Magician of Faith, I'm still over. Darn you, Weevil. Bring me down to the bare minimum, why don't ya? Okay, let's fight Weevil. So you're the legendary Rose Duelist. Prepare to face the sting of my insect deck. Okay. Alright, let's see here. Where is his? He has a hidden card as well. Every duelist does. What's Weevil's? G4. Bingo! amoeba dies, it creates water. Because that makes sense, doesn't it? He's not really much of a trap user, so... Ancient Tree of Enlightenment's not super useful in this regard. Actually, I don't think a lot of them were really trap users. There's like one character that I used to grind off of because I wanted to get a specific card from him. But this time around, I'm not doing so. Oh, that's a problem. That is a problem. Let's just burn him. Nope, I'm weaker than that now. Ooh, ain't that annoying. Block attack. That card is so dumb in this game. Just makes it so it just literally just go back one space. Okay, we need more water. I'm drowning the forest. I need to get rid of that larva moth fast, or else it's going to evolve and be very, very horrifying, but I don't think I'm going to be able to make it over there in time, so I'm just going to have to wait it out. Oh, thanks. I hope I'm interesting enough. It also doesn't help that singing earlier kind of strapped my voice a bit. Okay, Mech Bass, you can chill right there. Might as well get the ritual ready. As I say in my description, it is an underrated gem on the PS2. I think it was like one of the earlier games on the PS2, if memory serves me correctly. Alright, time to get my boss monster in play. It still pales in comparison to that, though. Unfortunately, I gave him too much time and he's going to summon Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth, which is a problem. At least he took that bait. Okay, okay, I have an idea. First, let's move forward and collect our card. Fitting for the opponent we're facing. Or have you start marching over here. with the trap card following you and change slime following you. We're going to deal with that thing one way or another. Unless he leaves in phase of defense position. If he does, we're going to be in trouble. And he is. Well, lovely. Okay. Let's just start throwing cards away. I've gotta, at this point. Yeah. That's why that is going to be a problem. Not only does it nerf my monsters, it is also very powerful. 4,000 attack points on a forest. Yeah, that's horrifying. Okay, we need to start going on the offensive. We need to be quick about this. Ah, so he does use a trap. Well, that's annoying. Let me summon this turn, okay. Went up 3 followers in 1 night. I like those odds. Okay. I don't have any of those monsters, unfortunately, and no way to revive it. Okay, he does like trap cards. Stalling. Isn't that fun? Why? Why? You just killed yourself. Why did he do that? Okay. I mean, I'll take it, but I'm very confused right now. No, I lost. This can't be happening. You killed yourself, though. I have no words right now. Okay, so on the White Rose side, it made it so you fought them pretty much in a row. But as for the Red Rose side, what happens is multiple paths open up to you. And, even the strongest men fear that guy. The Rose Duelist, eh? I'm not impressed. In fact, I'll crush you to a pulp with my dinosaur deck. Rex was really weird in this game. I guess I'm just too used to seeing him have a beanie. This is one of the weirder maps in the game. Just line of alternating paths of Wasteland and Labyrinth. And I'm at a huge disadvantage here because my monsters are weakened by the Wasteland, but their abilities spread all sorts of water. So... speaking of spreading water... Okay, what is Rex's space now? I'm thinking about it. Jeez, really? Well, that's going to be fun. Well, we're just going to march on up behind this monster. Is that an insurance policy? Miscalculated. Should have used that immediately. Moving you up. You ran away from my little swordsman. Oh well. I understand, he's a revenge killer monster. Get rid of some of this wasteland. Ooh, one of his strongest cards. Brachio Radius. Does he give same type power-ups? No, just movement boost. Not bad, though. You did your job. I appreciate it. Now take him out. Okay, and turn there. Dark plant, huh? Not bad, not bad. I'm just gonna chill. Okay, let's get our card. Cold Wave, which is just eradicating aerosol for dinosaur monsters. And go punch him in the face. The only card I really want from him is Invigoration, I'm going to be fair. That's not bad, though. Alright. Come on, I'm looking, I'm looking. Darn, missed it by one. Yeah. What? Me lose? I don't believe it! Alright. You dare challenge the dark deck of the Darkness Ruler? Rose Duelists or not, you don't stand a chance! So apparently Panic works for Kaiba now. Okay, Ancient Tree of Enlightenment would be greatly appreciated in my opening hand. Didn't happen. Okay. No, let's save our stars. That's a tip for you all. He likes trap cards. A lot. If you have any way to negate trap cards, now's the time. And I know I've been using mostly the same deck for a while. Cut me some slack because this is the best I can do with the white rose, with starting with the white roses. This is the campaign where we get the other two decks built. But I'm just getting Panic, Rex, and trying to unlock everybody, get them out of the way immediately. Let me think. What am I going to do here? Is that really all you're going to do, buddy? It's actually kind of depressing. Alright. It was one infinite dismissal. Whoop-de-doo. Really setting the world on fire with that play. There we go. Does Curse Breaker stop spellbinding too? No. Oh, cancels all spellbinds. Well. It's annoying that it's stuck there, but it's not a big deal. I'm gonna move forward. Let's see, what is Panic's space? It already couldn't move for 4 turns, so he just made it so it can never move again. How rude. Let's see, Panic. His is on F6. Okay. So I'm really going to have to get up there again. No trap card. Ow. Well, this is Ace Monster, King of Yamamakai. And that's no exaggeration, that really is his Ace Monster. I'm starting away cards, because I need to get something going. Because that thing's kind of scary. Okay, you need to get out of here. Still can't move with him, though. Well, ain't that annoying? And this is to go even further beyond! And this is to get rid of the monster that could die, thus killing me. Took my bait. Thank you very much. Well, you know what? We haven't seen him in a while. Well, that was nothing. What was it? Ah, it was too strong for Acid Trap Hole. Neat. Okay, you like trap cards so much, so do I. Oof. Couldn't draw that card in time. Just couldn't. Hey, buddy. You're not the only one who likes trap cards. Okay, you're in my way. Well, let's brighten up the place a bit. Haha! Why? Wow, that's so laughably weak right now. Monsters have such weird attack and defense stats. It's one thing that always confused me about Panic. I may have made a mistake. Because he can summon a monster in front of me there and kill me. Which he didn't. Okay, he doesn't have a brain. Good to know. Exile the Wicked. Fitting. Alright, go punch him in the face. All my monsters get promoted because I use the same deck for quite a while. I would like a lot of its trap. Shadow Spell would be fantastic. King of Yame Makai, not a bad card though. Dark Castle. Seriously? I think that's the third time in a row that that slot machine has trolled me. No, how can it be? How could I lose? Mind Crush. Should be able to reincarnate a card by now. Let's go ahead and do that. Takes a second. Let's reincarnate this, sure. Millennium Golem. Cool card. Queen Bird, eh. Turtle Bird, eh. All three of those kind of sucked, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. So, to be in the range of the two buddies that I'm going to grind against, we are going to have to really hit ourselves pretty hard here. We got one Karyushin. Take you out. Take you out. Okay, so we need some low-cost cards because one opponent that we're about to fight against has a very low deck cost. Not as low as Bakura, but pretty low. You do what I thought. Island spaces become normal. Yep. Now I will say, the other decks that I'm working on, we're not going to be able to spread the element as quickly as we do with this deck. Another ritual spell. I think we're still in range to fight him, I want to say. Okay. 795, okay. Bones. Or a Necromancer in this game for some reason. Ooh, my zombie deck hungers for a taste of you. Okay, now, I believe his is like right in the middle of the danger zone. A7, yes it is. That's literally right next to him. And did he really just fuse and then throw away a monster? And then threw away that monster? Why? Why did you throw that monster away? That makes no sense. Is the game starting to explode on me or something? I seem to be breaking the AI, folks. Oh, there's one piece to that puzzle. Gotta be careful because his leader actually gives increased strength for same type friendlies. Pumpkin is another really good candidate to do this find little mini game I'm doing. And he's where I need to go. Of course. Skelgon's actually one of the stronger well, there we go. Of course, again, why would you do that? Because you had the advantage there. I think I broke this game's AI. Of course, because that's snake hair, now I'm going to be stuck here for a bit. Oh, never mind. I'm stuck there eternally. Well, that's annoying. This backfires on you because effects are a thing. Okay. As much as I didn't want to do that, I'm not going to be stuck behind it. Alright, go punch this card in the face. What a weird monster to have. Well, this is going to hurt. Wouldn't be a bad idea to have this in my back pocket at some point. Okay, now you have to run or else I'm going to hit you really hard. Okay, if you're wondering why he randomly has an insect monster, I can actually explain that. Like me with summoning Fortress Whale, he has a ritual monster too. The Dukuro Rider. An interesting card that leaves Wasteland everywhere it moves. It's a cool card. However, I believe it requires a warrior, a zombie. Speaking of zombies, there's Eternal Rest. Yeah, it requires a warrior, a zombie, and an insect to summon. Very weird in how specific of material it takes. Because what I like about Fortress Whale is you need Mech Bass, yes, but you don't need to have it by itself. You just need it and 2 fish monsters, which is easy to do with this deck. And he left his flank exposed and his front. And I'm going to get you with the cooler monster. Okay, anything will do, because we need to make a zombie deck. Pumpkin would be fantastic. A lot of the other zombie support wouldn't be bad either. Blocker, that is not a zombie monster, but it does gain advantage in the wasteland. Okay. Can I get a third one? Darn. Alright, so we're going to use these guys as grind partners for a bit. Ah, you'd be a fool if you think you've seen the last of me. So, the next time that we stream, we're going to have 3 different decks to work with. Hopefully. I should have changed my leader too while I was thinking about it, but oh well. Huh, excellent. Because I only need the leader to be man-eating black shark just to find a hidden card. Now let's go ahead and burn you. So in actual modern Yu-Gi-Oh, they invented a card that it was one of those examples of if I had Ukazi, I would win right now. Where they're under a threshold of 800 or lower. So they invented an unbiased rank 4 Xyz monster called Gaga Cowboy, whose effect is, while in defense position, detach one monster and inflict 800 damage to your opponent. It is one of the funniest and most satisfying ways to close a game. And I've done it before in tournaments, back when I still played. I don't like where the game currently is anymore. I've said that multiple times, but this time I'm serious. Yes, I know they hit the best deck very hard in the recent ban list, but it still stands to reason that this game has a problem. Anyway, that's a rant on how I feel about modern Yu-Gi-Oh! It's why I'm looking into classic formats, which I recommend. If you do play Yu-Gi-Oh! And you actually are interested in this, there are 2 alternate formats that are fan favorites. And see if your local card store would do them. If your card store does Yu-Gi-Oh! Because not every card store does because of, as I mentioned, how the game is. The 2 fan favorite formats are called Goat format and Edison format. And I like both of them. Edison format was named after the Shonen Jump Championship in Edison, which was an interesting venue, from what I've been told. And it includes everything from the first set in the TCG up until the set before the Shining Darkness. So everything in between that, if it came out in any set in between those two, in between that varying amount of sets, all those cards are legal. It doesn't matter what rarity they are, as long as you have them. It counts. But that's a fun format, although there are some cards that are legal in that time that make you question why. But I digress. That's every format, let's be fair. And then the other fan favorite is GOAT format. It's just old Yu-Gi-Oh! It was the first set up until... I think it went up until the Lost Millennium. So the very first Yu-Gi-Oh! GX set. If you just want good old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Look no further than that. Okay, you need to get out of here before you become a problem. But my friends and I have been playing around with both GOAT and Edison. It's actually been fun. Like I said, it harkens back to where before the game got out of control. Ah, that didn't count. I thought it would have. Oh well. Ah, well that's annoying. So now I'm stuck here. For now. Ah, good, he took my bait. I left my one flank exposed, so let's fix that. Run away from the beastly fortress whale. Ah. Shadow Ghoul is an interesting card too. How it works is whenever in this game, when it goes into a labyrinth space, it becomes Wall Shadow, allowing it to move freely in labyrinth spaces. Wouldn't mind getting that. It's actually very useful. And not just a zombie deck in a deck period. Although it does help that it is a zombie. Okay, you're done being stuck. Unfortunately, you lost 1,000 attack points, but oh well. You're about to gain 600 of it back. Oof. That is my swordsman in a zombie monster form. Not bad. Not bad. Speaking of my swordsman. Skull Servant! One of the strongest cards in all of Duel Monsters! Also, you think I'm exaggerating, but no, I'm not. There's a deck around them. They are very potent. one of my favorite fun decks I like to run. Well, I guess I could summon another Fortress Whale if I get the pieces in place. And I win. Okay, good. I like the equip spells. I want that Fiend's Hand. Ah. Ew. I got all garbage in that one. Alright, Bones, we're going again because that was depressing. Gave me one good card and garbage. Again, I know why those insects are there, but it still stands to reason. Those cards were hot, steaming garbage. Okay. Reminds me of a custom map that my friend made in Smash Brothers. We called it hot, steaming garbage. What he did was he just turned on all the wind turbines and went nuts with teleporters. And the teleporters, we don't know where they go. If that sounds like chaos, it was. And since they updated the stage builder in their last patch for Smash Ultimate, he made it worse. Prime example, what happens when you let the inmates run the asylum. Should be able to beat that. Not quite. But at least I know what it is. So I can go take care of it. Also, he had 2, so his mother lets him have 2. Megamorph, huh? I've got something else in mind. You get out there and start busting some heads now. All I need is at least some zombie monsters from him. Wouldn't mind being able to get the Dukora Rider ritual from him, though. Because I could probably pull it off. Okay, cool. Like equip spells. Again, I like equip spells. And Armored Zombie, why not? So I'm going to duel him 5 times, and then I'm going to go swap the Weevil. Again, he fuses a monster and then tosses it away. Why? What monster did he even toss away? Another Skelgon? Is this AI broken or something? I'm very confused right now. I go into defense, and then you just want to go around me, huh? I see. Okay, Shadow Roll. Ah! That was the worst case scenario. Oh well, no big deal. So in between this stream and the next, there's going to be a lot of off-screen grinding against Bones and Weevil. Hey, Dork, hold us. Downside is he leaves himself wide open for retaliation after that. I was going to say Meep, but that's a very confusing play. I know he's going to get his stuff pushed in, but might as well get some more water onto the battlefield. Really? Is that monster seriously that weak? Let's find out. Yes, it was. Look at destroyed by Sea King. What's... Ouch. Gotta try. That's what it is. It's a machine, an insect, and a zombie monster. That's what you need to summon a Duker Rider. That's why his deck feels so random. Let's play it safe. Exactly. I win by damage. I won by 50 life points. Yay! Skelgan, okay. Got a nice payoff. And your Ronzo's meh. It's an okay card. Alright, so one more duel against Bones, but let me go see if I can reincarnate. Should be able to by now. Takes a second to pop up if I can or not. Nope, not yet. Yes! Burn, Pharaoh, burn! Look, I'm burning, all right? Burn! Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridged. It never gets old. That's an early dark hole. Especially since your monster was marching up to punch me in the face. Do I unironically want to use that monster? Nah. So I was able to build this deck after beating Mako 26 times. And it wasn't even that necessary. I didn't have to beat him that much because I had enough cards. It's just I was trying to fight him some more so I could level up my deck leader to Major. He's probably the easiest opponent because I don't have to try to set more water, because he mostly does it for me at the same time. So I think several duels against Bones here and Weevil, and then I'll have the two decks that I want. I don't care if my leaders get to a higher rank. It'd be nice, but not necessary. But I have some plans. Those monsters are 3,300 attack. I have to figure something out. I can make that, but it's not going to be strong enough unless I get enough water. Let's just ditch the hand. Oop. Just in case this fails, let's... In case the Thunder Monster and the White Dolphin made something, just in case. So you play a card just to get rid of it. Smart. Very smart. Okay, so we need more water. You move over here. You get back here. You go up there. You move here. Okay, now is when I need to draw my boss monster. Or make my boss monster. I'm about to eat 2k damage, but... whatever softens the blow. Excuse me, 15k damage. Ow. 1.5k. Whatever. Math. Who invented it? Anyway. Let's trap car. Hello. You die now. And I'm stuck here, because I'm a light monster. You've activated my trap card. Why didn't I see that earlier? Clearly I've been going too long at this point. Whoop-de-doo. So you like powering up too, huh? So do I. And that's all she wrote for Bones. Okay, Graveyard in the Hand of Invitation would be great. Because I believe that's one of those zombie transformers. Shadow Ghoul, not bad. Dark Energy, missed it by 1. Cool, okay. I'm going to do something funny with the zombie deck when it comes together. Alright, let's go beat up on Weevil for a bit. Just change it up a little. Also, yes, if you like what you see, go ahead and drop a follow. Its channel name is RioNokage33. Another thing, too, is I don't just... So what I do normally is I play one game as far as I can go. Some games I'm able to 100% complete, some I can't. But hey. After I'm done with this game, I'm actually moving on to onto a few of the Pokemon fan games. I have some ideas. I own a bunch of games and have a bunch of Pokemon ROMs too, so a lot of stuff will happen. And I'm more of an informative person. I'm more along the lines of, did you know this or did you know that? Did you know gaming? Subscribe for more content. I had to make the joke. No disrespect at all, those guys are awesome. Dungeon Worm. Not a bad monster. That is also another monster that can go through labyrinth spaces. I think that's just his ability that I can travel through labyrinth spaces. Yep. Which makes sense. Hey, Dungeon Worm. How about you face off against my worm? And, I also have a YouTube channel, same screen name, where I more or less take my VODs, split them up, and turn them into LPs. So it's a little more concise than sitting here for 5 hours every week. Okay, I think Blade Fly is actually good. What does it do? All win monsters gain 500 point bonus. Not bad, not bad. I figure that's what it does, since that's what Hoshinigan does for light monsters. I think Witch's Apprentice does that for dark monsters, but nobody's used her. I think Panic uses her, but that, or Yugi does, but that's really it. Shame, too. Negate attack negates the attack of your monsters. Are you explaining what negate attack does? Yes, I am. What? Why are you doing that? Because I need to fill in... I forget how it goes exactly. I need to fill in some space. Then stop. It says negate attack. The name explains what it does. My favorite running gag in Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge is, what does Pot of Greed do? To which my friends and I joke, that's why it's banned, nobody knows what it does. For anyone who's knows anything about the card game, everyone knows what Pot of Greed does. It has one very small line of text. Draw 2 cards. And the running gag on the anime is there is actually a video that goes through every single time every time someone explains what Pot of Greed does. It's actually mind-numbing to watch it. What are you trying to do with that? Oh, forest. You're trying to get rid of my water. Ooh. I see how it is. Quagga Hercules, one of the stronger monsters. Well, this time he didn't have the clock on me, so that helped. I'm gonna make this Aqua Snake absurdly powerful. Also, anyone else find it funny that Weevil is a lower rank than Bones is? Yet Bones is making dumber decisions. That's actually what determines how smart the AI is. Whatever the rank of their deck leader is. Okay, equip spells are a must, and the Blade Fly would be nice. Eh. The Gay Attack's okay. Ew. What in the world is that about? I guess I have to have a few LOL slots. Okay, I should be able to reincarnate now. There we go. Okay, let's reincarnate you. I don't intend to ever use you. Mystical Sand, an MVP from my Forbidden Memories playthrough. Yummy! Okay, okay. And Wing Eagle. Okay, there had to be a dud in there somewhere. Okay, I'm also going to restructure this and make it a little more Sea Serpent based, because I'm going to swap out my leader, which means I have to remove the one copy of Aqua Dragon that I own. But since we can just fuse the thing, it doesn't matter. Okay, make you my leader. I know I need the fish to summon Fortress Whale, but if we cut down on some of them, we might actually have an interesting strategy on our hands. They got one Aqua Snake. There are not a lot of Sea Serpent monsters. Similarly, how there's not a lot of Pyro monsters. Which is why one of the decks I'm making is like a combination of sorts. I think you're like the only lower Sea Serpent in the deck. Cheaper. Seeking Dragon by 1, which is funny. I'll put in one more White Dolphin, just so we can pull out the ritual more easily. The reason I did that is because, since Aqua Dragon is now a major, I have increased movements for all face-up Sea Serpent monsters. So you know how, like, in the water terrain, my monsters can move 2 spaces? Just imagine that they can do that permanently now. The only downside is they are a bit on the high cost side. But I just permanently have that ability. Nerf your flea, and I should be strong enough. Ugh, fleas. Anyone who owns an animal will understand. I'll be fair with you all too. I'm only looking for like maybe a couple insect monsters. I need to get Nab Cocoon of Evolution from this guy. If not, I may have to password it in. Which is a shame because I had a shot of getting one before, but the slots decided otherwise. Which is a shame. Yeah, let's be bold. Okay, maybe not that bold. Rose Spectre done. So, when we defeated Bakura earlier, I got an Arlon Way. You take that monster and any fiend under 2,000 attack points, and then that will make her. Very good card. I know it's just a vanilla, but 2K is nothing to just brush off. Oof. And that was nothing. Cocoon of Evolution. Okay, then I can get one from him. Good. Potentially. Oh, whoops. I left my front open. 100 life points. Woo! Destiny draw. Okay, that's the first time I've ever seen that happen. Also, it gave me one of the most broken cards in the game. Well, let's take advantage of this, shall we? know what? No, I'm going to go out with style. How does that even work, by the way? I guess, Ryoku is one of the Destiny draw cards in this game, huh? I know another one is Mirror Force. Which means there's no legitimate way to obtain those cards, by the way. Ryoku is such an unfair card. Ah. There we go. Yeah, the Gokibore, whatever. Got a cocoon, though. I actually want to look that up. What does determine a Destiny draw? Create water or set something for later. Set something for later. Initiated player's deck master is at a high enough rank that the player can draw any card, even those not included in main deck or chest, to reverse various scenarios. So it just kind of happens. Interesting. I'm of the rank where it can start happening, though, which is very interesting. Kuragata Alpha. Fun fact, if you take that and fuse it with Hercules Beetle, you get Quagga Hercules. The only way to hard summon that card. Well, without actually getting it. Takuri Minos isn't exactly the best monster, but hey, it's a low-cost sea serpent, so whatever. And let's just draw another one, why don't we? Okay, I can deal with this. Speaking of Quagga Hercules. So, due to that, I'm just going to chill right here. Career Sheen. Perfect. Wow, that is a terrible sacrificial lamb. See, 3,100 minus makes it 26. Yes, it can beat it. Did that a little out of sequence there, didn't ya? I like another cocoon. Yeah, about that. Got you where I want you. Okay, trying to get 3 cocoons because that's what I'm going to need for this little strategy I'm cooking up. Ah, missed it by 1. Okay. Ah. Game, you have to troll me, don't ya? So because, as I mentioned, I have the water deck where I want it to be, I'm not going to be using it for the rest of the playthrough. I may use it if it calls for it, but most of the time I'm going to opt out to not use it anymore. Because this thing's been pretty faithful to us. Once I got where I wanted it to be, I've rarely ever lost. I can still lose, it's possible, but for the most part. Also, if you want to, if you feel you don't have enough water monsters and you want to make the deck on fighting on this side, when you unlock a Shizu, she tends to have a lot of water monsters because this was before she was an established character in the anime. So that's why her monsters are aqua. Might seem weird to do that, but I have my reasons. How come it always works for my opponents, yet whenever I use it, it's always right beside one of their other cards? Ah. Playing favorites, are we, game? I see how it is. And now I'm about to eat a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Okay. Go over here. Let's see. I should live this. And then some. Only beat me by 50, I believe. Yep. The perfect crash monster. Bear trap. Oh, that's unfortunate. Thought Weevil really didn't like traps all that much. That's news to me. I know Bones definitely doesn't. Which is interesting because trap cards are pretty low cost. I love how Megamorph is a low cost card because that makes no sense to me, but I ain't complaining. Let's not risk it. Let's be a little cautious. Remember Fiend's Hand? This guy does the same thing. Well, I got no other play, so I guess it will do. Well, hey, that's something. Oh yeah, I still have that in play. Well, I might as well start building that up. I don't know what else to do. Just too weak, because you're in my domain now. Okay, there's the 2 white dolphins I need. Uh-oh. Cocoon time? Yep. Yep. All right. Let's do this thing. Now, I know that he is able to ritual summon Javelin Beetle, and you need the Quagga Hercules to do that, which is not a hard ask, honestly. I think it's similar to Fortress Whale, where I think you need Quagga Hercules and just 2 insect monsters. Which, hey, that ain't bad at all. Let's see, Moth. Grab a generic equip spell. At least for this deck. Perfect. Susie seems to really like this part of the map. I will be more than happy to oblige. Oh, that was nothing. What was it? Ah, speak of the devil. Javelin Beetle packed and stuck for a turn. Annoying. Alright, now you're starting to annoy me. That is a problem. Don't think that's a monster. If it is, I'm very surprised. I'd be very surprised. She did her job. So let's bait it out. Okay, it was a monster. Okay, root water, get out of here. Can't get to that in time without it pummeling me. I gotta be patient. That's horrifying, but he's not aggressive with it. Get my conga line of monsters in a row. Ah, there we go. Well, you just killed yourself. He summons the moth, but it don't matter. Yep, we are. The fact that I managed to make it to 42 followers in a year, though, that's still very good. Based on most streamers. I can't talk right now. Statistics. Well, so I think we can reincarnate. And I think we'll just do that. And then I think we're going to call it for the evening. No, not yet. I think I need to do one more duel. Okay, so regardless if you win or lose, I know who to lose to. Well, so you're the famed Rose Duelist. I am Pegasus Crawford, the champion of the Northlands, the noblest of Yorkis, and master of the Rose Crusaders. I am also known to some as Thomas Stanley or Lord Stanley to my friends. Kaiba Boy has told me much about you, dear duelist. Kaiba Boy has taught me a thing or two about dueling, so come on, let's duel. I had to do the Kaiba Boy. It's not the same if he calls him by his normal name. Now, this is an opponent I will more than likely still use the water deck against because this guy is scary with a capital S. Wonderful. There are 3 things I love in life: expensive milk, delicious cheese, and the sweet taste of victory. Gorgonzola cheese and the world's finest wine. No? Maybe one more duel? Alright. I'll throw a duel to Rex. If there's one character that got disrespected more in the anime, it's than any of the others, it's actually Rex Raptor. I just don't like Weevil at all. So I feel like Rex got the most amount of disrespect in the anime. So I'll give him a win. You want to know something kind of weird, though? According to the actual biography of the anime, Pegasus is like 19. Anime, am I right? I'll reincarnate this. Let's see. What should I reincarnate? Let's reincarnate something like decently hot upper mid-range. How about this King of Yamen Mekai I'll never use? Okay, I already have a playset of that, so no thanks. Kojikasi. And Gigatech Wolf. Those weren't that great. Alright. Well, we're going to save here, and then car quits for this one. So, I'll see you all next week, same time, same place. We will more than likely have 2 more decks at our disposal as I do some grinding off screen. As I showed you, we're going to be dancing in between Bones and Weevil for the next week. So until then, peace out. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you for tuning in. If you haven't already, please drop a follow. I appreciate it. And as I mentioned, I stream every Friday evening around 6 or 6:30 for about 5 hours. So, until then, see ya.